Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I once again will be working on a zoo. A spooky zoo, question mark, for the spooky season. That's less of a question mark. And who knows if my zoo is actually spooky, but I'm having a bunch of fun with it anyway. So, as it goes. So, where we left off last week was I was working on the arachnid house here. And it was it's been going well, but I had to stop quite a bit before I actually finished. So we have a little bit of an issue that the house has not been finished. There is no ceiling, there is no roof. I have not set up a tour to go through these areas. All of these things need to be done. I think I'm going to start with the tour. Just because it's going to be easiest to do that first. And, because I've made space a little tight in here, I'm going to be clever with the tour thing. I hope, but we'll see. Now, I just have to remember where the heck it is. I'm fairly certain it's in the Media Devices and Education. I have not messed around with tours very much in my zoos, so I have to admit that I don't have it memorized exactly where the bloody thing is. Wait a minute, I found it. Let's just mark that so that I can find it easier later. So, what we have are the tour signs, and I'm actually going to flashbang all of us, turning on the cursor light. So, what every tour needs is a start point, which I'm actually going to put here. And then inside, I'm going to put another point here. Don't worry that it's in the middle of the floor, it's fine. And we're going to have another stop in here that I'm just gonna rotate. Right here. And another stop right here. And here. And here. And then the end point will be out here. And then we get to mess around. Tour point is not assigned to any tour. What a surprise! Open tour manager. No tours. I'm going to fix that. I just have to, oh yeah, okay. Select tour start. That's going to be this one. And you know what? I should really rename these. Like, for instance, this should not be tour point 1. This should be arachnid start. Now, admittedly, there is one arachnid in here who is going to be skipped. It'll be fine. And this one would be named Arachnid End. Now, let's see, what is this tank? This is the giant desert hairy scorpion. Desert hairy scorpion, not poin, peon. The forest scorpion is not going to be on the tour, sorry. And in here we have the Brazilian wandering spider. Actually, I can set those right now. Oh, I can set those now. Oh, perfect. Okay, so desert scorpion. They're going to find that particular tour point a little confusing because there's two tanks so close to it, but let's see. Here we have the red knee tarantula. Red knee tarantula. Let's set that. Over here we have the salmon pink tarantula. Okay. And we will set that to the salmon pink. And then here... Whoop, nope, that is Dalton Russo. We don't want Dalton Russo, we want the tour sign that I have impaled through his spine. Dalton? Dalton is upset about there not being food, but I can't fix that unless he moves. One moment. Dalton, move. Get out of the sign, Dalton. Oh, Dalton is really enjoying looking at this spider. Okay, I think... Nope, that's still Dalton. Aha! We got it. Okay, so this is the Goliath bird eater. There. Okay, back to the tour setup. Tour 1, open tour manager. Tour color. Oh boy, the children have started screaming outside again. Welcome to Canadian Thanksgiving. Yeah. Okay. Select points. From there to here. Whoop. To here. To here. To here. To here. And then tour ends here. Okay, the tour fee. We're gonna make this a whole $5 for touring getting a tour through the arachnids. And we are going to call this Arachnid Tour. And how do I assign my... I have an educator. Why can't I assign the... I may have to make this a work zone. Hold on for a moment. See, as I said, I have not been fooling around much with the tours, so I don't entirely know what I'm doing. Okay, work zone. New work zone. Okay, yeah. Arachnids tour. Whoops, I've put them out of order, but it's okay. As long as it's in the zone, we're good. Okay, so that is part of the zone. And we need to make sure to include the staff room for our educator to be able to rest. And we're going to call this Arachnid Tour. Okay, Arachnid start. All of the tour points, yes. And Arachnid end. Perfect, okay. And then over in the staff, we're going to find my educator, Brianna Hong, who is going to work the Arachnid tour now. That's her whole job. She knows everything there is to know about arachnids. Okay, now that we have that set up, I'm going to leave the two outside as they are. But these ones inside, select that. Oh, come on. You're gonna do this to me? You're gonna do this to me? Okay, apparently I'm gonna have to zoom in closer. Select. I don't want to select the whole group, no. Apparently I'm gonna have to do these each individually, so that's really annoying. But yeah, we're gonna do them each individually. So we're going to take this guy here. Now, why won't you let me move this? Oh, it won't let me sync it. That is a great sadness to my heart. Okay, well, we're going to tuck it into the wall instead. Tour point is not accessible. Okay. It's a good thing I changed the color then. Okay, we're just gonna put this right here then. Not accessible. Why you gotta do this to me? How is this not accessible? Do they have to be able to get to all sides of it? Why is it saying not accessible? Okay, now it's saying operational. Alright. I'm just going to have to tuck these a little. Oh, like that. Like that is good. Just tuck that right there. I don't care if you think you're accessible right now. You're not. I just don't want y'all in... Oh, hi. Hello, child Joyce. I hope you're liking the spiders. Alright, we're just gonna tuck them against the wall. That's what we're gonna do. Like that. Dalton, why are you still there? You must really like the Goliath bird eater. We're just gonna put this over here. Okay, now that they've figured out where they are now. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm glad I changed the colors. This is much more me and arachnidy. Now, I don't know if I can set the frequency of the tours or anything like that. Apparently, no. That's fine. That's fine. The game will figure it out. Now, onward to other necessary things. Like, if I turn off my cursor light, we can see that we really need some light for this house. We need an outdoor light. So I'm gonna go into Enter Group Edit. I'm going to go into Lights. I'm going to look at Hanging Lights. And we're gonna see if we can find something. Ooh, classic wall lamp. I think that's gonna do nicely. Although I might want to turn it over. But also we want to turn off position snap so that it snaps to the wall, but that I can choose where it goes. And let's just turn that over like that. And this feels right. I will put street lamps up for the zoo itself at some point, but for the moment, this is fine. And this looks right. I like this. We'll figure out the interior lights soon. For the moment, we want to leave the lighting. I want the Noto font. Now for the tricky part, I'm going to attempt to write arachnids, plural, across here. And not cry at my own kerning. Should I use the 3D lettering? This might be a good place to use the 3D lettering, actually. And you know, I would ordinarily also change the color, but using the white on this house that I've trimmed in white, just that's correct. That is the right thing to do. Now, first things first, I'm just gonna sink this a little way into the wall so that it's not quite so outstanding. Perfect. And then duplicate an advanced move. And R. A. Oh, I hate doing my own kerning. I really do. Ada, ada. And the next one is a C. Can I spell? Let's pull this in here. Alright, yeah, that feels right. And an H. Where's my H? Where is my H? There's my H. Iraq. And N. Yeah, like that. I. Too far. Yeah, like that. D. I think that feels right. And S. Now, question is, does this kerning look right? Oh, so close. I think if I just move the first A a little bit further away from the R. So if we just titch this, whoa, too far. Yes, okay. Now we select all of the letters. Like so. And we kinda center this-ish, but not quite. Like this. Now the question is, have I put this too high? I might have. Let's select all the letters very carefully again. Scooch the whole thing downward just a little. That feels much better. That is definitely much more of what I wanted. And now I want to go back to the lights. Not a path light. Oh Lord, it's huge. See, I want a light that just sort of shines on the words. Oh, this puppy's so big. Can I adjust this? I can't adjust it. It's so bright. It's so very bright. This is not what I wanted at all. Is there anything? Well, this one is less bright. I think I might need 2 of them if I use this. But I think it'll work better. If we do like that, and like this, yeah, you know what? That'll work. That'll work. That's well lit enough, I think. And we can do things that will make these lights a little less visible. So no worries. Okay. Time for the ceiling. And I have ideas. But first, I'm going to need plaster. Yes, this. And I'm going to make that bright white to go along with everything else. There and there. Now, why can't I get this one to line up? Okay, there. And here. I'm being very careful to get these at the same level for the sake of my plans. Then we select the 4 of them and we move them upward to there to make things easier to work with. Huh. I was not aware I had that. But anyway, moving along. Back to the lights. Now, I need some ceiling lights. And my general preference for this sort of thing is to use a fairly flat light. Not something that dangles too much. Because I feel that dangling interior lights are a little much. So, I think I may well be going with the aquatic lights. I like them because they're fairly flat. As you can see here, they're fairly flat to the ceiling, but they still provide a lot of light. The other festive bauble light. Oh, how big? Oh, that's tiny. Okay, never mind with the festive bauble light. There is the... Oh wait, that's not a light. That's not actually the light that goes with that. The problem is that a lot of these are like fixtures without the actual light in them. So... And I mean, these are interesting, but they're also huge. Maybe if I sync them? Because I do kind of like that. Okay, let's try... I'm going to use position snap to start with here. And then we're going to start by adjusting the colors. Leaving the metal brown is not a problem, but the rest of this it's too much. Okay, yes, let's make that black, or at least dark gray, and then You know what? I like that. I like that. Okay, and then we take these and we sync them so that they're only sticking out that far. And that way the black stripe is only partially visible. Yeah, okay, I like that. Now the problem with this is that if I bring the ceiling back down, it's going to cast an incredible amount of glare onto the Goliath spiders. So now is time where I'm going to be eyeballing some stuff. So let's let go of the selection and do this one lamp at a time. I'll start with this one just because I'm here. I'm going to leave it centered, but I'm going to try to pull it out like halfway this away. That looks good. And we're going to do this with each of the lamps. Trying to get it as even as possible. Now, admittedly, once I put the ceiling on, I'm not really going to be looking in this house anymore, so I'll feel a lot better about everything, but... But if I just leave it, I'll know. I will know. So, just trying to get this so that it is halfway. Like that. And one more. There. And I think I'm also going to want an itty-bitty... No, actually I don't want an itty-bitty light that goes here, because then we run into the same glare problem. Okay. Now we select the whole kit and caboodle. All the lights and the ceiling pieces. We select move. We bring them back down, like so. And then we duplicate because I'm lazy. And fill in the gaps. And then realize that there was something I forgot to do. Darn it. Alright, we're gonna leave that up there. Because there was... Over here in education facilities, we have these lovely conservation education boards. They're very large. They're very large. And they're having a moment. I just want it to stay on the ground for the moment, because that way it's flat. As long as it's on the path, it's flat. Now, I'm going to use these as art. I hope. Depending on... I do have double thick walls in a couple of places. So, we're going to try this and see how it works. Alright, we're going to scooch this into the wall. Like this. And this, I think, will actually work very nicely indeed. It's not sticking out the other side. Ha 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 ha! See, and that way we have some more education going on in the big blank wall spaces that we have going on. And I just have to make sure that I do it in the walls that ended up being double thick. So it's going to be this wall, that wall that I just did, and this wall. So what I'm going to do is duplicate an advanced move to keep these all on approximately the same level because I like how this looks. And I'm just going to eyeball the centering. Close enough. And spin this around. This way it's still at the same height. Like so. Good enough. And eyeballing, eyeballing, eyeballing. Got it. Okay. Educational content. We have so many things to choose from. You know what? Poaching in the exotic pet trade feels appropriate for these spiders. And over here, what else have we got? Ooh, species reintroduction. Love it. Over here. You know what? Deforestation over here. And here. Population fragmentation. Cool. And that's just to keep things from being too blank white in here. They do provide a little bit of their own light as well, so we'll see how well that works along with everything else. Okay, now I can put the ceiling on. Make sure I select all the lamps. Bring that down like that. And duplicate this piece because I don't want to go looking for it again. And just do the thing. I said just do the thing, game. Why are you sending that underground? Oh, come on, come on. There. That's all the ceiling that I have to fill in because that's all the places that people go. I will be putting a roof on this place and thus I do not gotta worry. Oh, wait, I missed a spot. That I do have to worry about. This spot cannot be naked. We are not creating attic access here. There we go. That is much better. So now if we swoop in here and turn off my, let's see, how does the lighting look in here? It's still kind of dim. It's still a bit dim. But it's ugh, I hate it when they do that. Yeah, it's not terribly well lit in here, but I think that for the spooky spider house that this will do very nicely indeed. Okay, let me get out of this very cramped space. Now it's time for the hard part. Now I gotta put a roof on this thing, and man, the roofs fight me all the way here. So, here's hoping I can keep my sanity in this part. I do actually want to bring the grid down here because I have thoughts. But the question is what roof to put on here. Like there's the, I'm gonna need to turn on my, there's the Arctic roof, which might match. This one does not color change though, so there is, oh, that's something that I was fooling around with, don't worry about it. The asphalt roof is also very standard, very normal. It's also very plain. I'm not enthused about using it. We have the clay tiled roof, which would change the entire flavor of the house, I think. The copper roof, which might be a little, might be, that doesn't really go, does it? The corrugated iron roof, no. Let's see. Corrugated plastic. Though the nice thing about the corrugated plastic is that I do believe, nope, the corrugated plastic is not recolorable. Oh, that's interesting. So it would be a white roof on the house. Interesting. It would go. It would definitely go. We're going to skip the glass roofs. We definitely don't need those. There's the thatch, the various thatch roofs are not going to work under these circumstances. There's the metal clad roof, which is a very dark roof. more thatch, more clay. These are recolorable clay, but once again we're just changing the feeling of the house. I'm trying to go for like a North American suburban thing, and the tiles are not really it. There's painted slate, which is, even when you recolor it, it's still really bright. I don't think it's going to work under these circumstances. There's more thatch, more glass. There's the plain slate roof. That one may well do, actually. That's nice, actually. Terracotta tiles again. More thatch. There's the twilight shingle, which is definitely too much for this particular house. Putting that on top of the brick is just way overdoing it. Vertical plank. That's another dark one. I think either the slate or the Arctic wood. Let's just... You know, I changed the grid. I changed the grid side to 2 meters for a reason, game. The roofs always fight me. See, I don't want an overhang this big. I want... Yeah, that's the overhang I want. So the slate roof, or all the way up here. Oh, come on. Don't make me have to fight you. So I'm thinking either the slate roof or the Arctic roof. I think the slate feels a little more suburbia. I think the slate feels a bit more suburbia. And unfortunately I've put this in the wrong place. But anyway, slate. Okay, so... It's gonna... You know, it would be good to put a covering on the porch area, but I don't think that this is quite the way to do that. Unless I really am going to tie myself to the walls. Whoops, too far. See, what I really want is like this. So that we have a nice overhang along the sides. I'm not 100% sure I can actually pull this off. I have a hard time with roofs. Roofs give me a hard time. They don't like to line up for me, you see. on, game. Come on. Just let me have this thing, game. Okay, and we rotate this way. You know, you'd think that taking it to the grid would make this easier, but no, it's just like, why should I do like what you want me to? Why should I obey you? Why should I snap to the other pieces? I've got something resembling progress. That one little divot out front is going to give me PTSD, but... Yes, that's right. Line up! Actually go where you're supposed to go. Why are you fighting me? Why are you like this? I don't ask for much. I just ask you to fit. I just ask you to line up next to your brothers. Like that. And give that a quarter turn. Hope that that's in the right place. Oh, thank goodness. Continuing. See, when I do it like this with the overhang, I'm not going to have to put eaves on the place. I hate putting on eaves even more than I hate putting on the roof. So, please, please. Why are you like this? Please. No. Close, almost. Yes, there. This is why everybody who plays this game prefers gardening to building buildings. It's the roofs. Nobody wants to put on a roof. Like, the paths are a cruelty, but the roofs were invented by the devil. Okay, like that. And then... Please, come on. There we go. All right. Okay, let's see if I can... If I do like this... Yeah, that immediately becomes a problem. I think well, okay, okay. Let's grab the brick. We'll take this. And we will shove it in here. Porch roof. And this gives my brain something to latch onto. Not that it's really helping, but at least my brain has something to latch onto. Okay, back to the slate. Not that slate, the other slate. I think what I need is one of these. No, not one of these. Oh wait, that's the 2 meter. Like this? Why won't that line up? Okay, wait. We put one of these on here. Ah, then the inverted corner goes in here. Okay. That's why it wouldn't line up in the other spot. Of course, it refuses to line up here either, but, you know, eventually it will realize what I'm trying to ask of it. Not there. So close. Game, I'm gonna beat you to death with a wooden spoon, I swear. Why will it only go there? Like that is absolutely wrong. But it's so close to being right. Oh, I have it. There it is. All right, we have the outside layer. And the next layer in, I'm probably going to have to put bloody eaves on, but why? Why? Wait, I think I got it. Yes. Oh, that one went right in. This one's battling me again. Why? Why do you want to be there? Why do you want to be there when... Stop trying to line up with the bloody exhibit. I want you to ignore the exhibit. Do I have to turn off auto stacking? Maybe if I turn off auto stacking. Okay. The auto stacking was what was making it fight me. Okay. I understand now. Oh, look how much smoother it is without the auto stacking. I keep forgetting simple things. Okay, now how am I... Okay, it's another one of the inverted corners. Like that. Okay, I see how to do this now. You do this. Whoop, too far over that away. And like that. And in here like this. And there. A roofer's nightmare, but mine has been mine has been appeased. It has been taken care of. Cool. As the pity is about this all being exposed here. But what I will do is let's copy those. Whoop, no. That was just a wholesale move. We want to copy and advanced move. Bring this sucker over here. Like so. And line it up. Like that. Yep, okay, and then get out of slate, get out of the roofing area in general. We want brick. I want a brick column. I do not want the 4-meter one. I want the 2-meter one. And this is mainly so that I can tuck it. And come on. There we go. That goes there like that. Whoop! Oh no, that's the. How did I zoom all the way into the house? This is the angle that I wanted. And bring this out here. Like this. Yes. And bring one up. Make sure it doesn't stick through the roof. It does not. Bring that over here like this. Oh, the tour is starting. Like that. And then move this one. Line that sucker up like that. Perfect. How nice is that? That is so nice. I may have made the tour too expensive. Nobody seems to be taking it. Let's leave editing for the moment. I still have one more thing to add to this house, but open tour manager, reduce that cost. And hopefully people will actually buy the tour. We shall see. But yeah, I want to put a white picket fence on this front yard. I can come back and put plants in later, but we need a white picket fence. So back into the editing. I'm gonna see if there's one that's already made. I would love to not have to make my own white picket fence. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of fancy fences. Oh, wait. Rustic picket fence. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna plonk this down. We're going to make sure that it aligns with the world. And like this, I think. And then like that. Huh. Interesting. See, that said 4-meter fence, didn't it? That is not a 4-meter fence. Well, what I am gonna do is I'm going to tuck this to make sure that my distances are nice and nice. I'm also going to put down one of these 2-meter ones because I'm going to want it. And I'm going to need one of these. Let's try and center that. Ish. And like that. Like that. Then we're going to take this and this and move that whole rigmarole over like that. And this piece and this piece we're going to move over here. Kind of like that. Slot this in. Line her up. Looks good. Line that up like that. Feel the warm glow of accomplishment. Rotate that 90 degrees. Bring it this way. Realize that no power on Earth is going to make this line up properly. What if okay, we'll do that. And like this. And like that. And then okay. Over here. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Like that. Yes. Ta-da! question is... no, I only have round flower pots in here. Okay. Which means that the square ones are somewhere... The square ones would probably be under nature in the gardening section. Yep, there's the square ones. We have the African planter, which is way too big. I don't want to have to make my own planter. I might have to, though. Because these suckers are large. That one is definitely not the right one. I would really like okay, that's too small. That's too big. Please don't make me have to make my own planters. That's way too mod. Still rather too mod. Is this recolorable? No, it's not. Darn it. Why does only the New World have planters? I would really rather not make my own planters. I really wouldn't. But it seems to be that that is what I'm stuck with, unless I want to go with the African ones, and the African ones are just they're too big. If they were flat on one side, I would consider it, but they're just gonna stick through the picket fence, and I don't want that. I think what we're gonna do is go with this one. Simply because the ones with the metal on them are just too much. Oh, there are people taking the tour. We're gonna make this very low. We're going to use these people to measure how low I'm making this planter. Going to scooch that over here so that it is right up against the picket fence, but hopefully not inside it. Yeah, that's not inside the picket fence. Okay, does this stick through the wall? It does not. Okay, we're good. So we put that right up against the wall on that side. And realize that we cannot make the wood bar this way. That is unfortunate. Oh well. Like that. Back to construction. I want a piece of wood. I suspect it might be in architecture somewhere. Arctic is too dark and not recolorable. Let's see. Not that. Australia is very close. Like that's perfect width. But the color doesn't quite match. And it's not recolorable. Bamboo is definitely going to be wrong. Let's see, what else have I got? We have the roof trim, which is... it's rather skinny, but it is recolorable. That's still rather skinny. We can use the conservation blinds. They are recolorable and they're just about the right width. Yeah. Okay, let's see. That's 1 meter, 2 meter, 4 meter. There's nothing smaller. Is the thick is a little... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use the thick. I think the thick is... I think the thick is closer. Rotate this. Oh my goodness! A raid! Hello! Thank you for the raid there, Sheep Peep, and welcome to the Raiders! Oh my goodness, hello! You've caught me while I'm trying to cheat the system, yes. Oh my goodness. And it's too wide. Of course it's too long. Why would it be the correct width to actually do this with? Why would it not obey? All I wanted was just to have a cap. I just wanted a cap. Because this space isn't quite as long as the space is a bit too long for the space that I have. That's all I wanted. It doesn't even line up properly there. Oh dear. I relate to the title too hard, so I had to rate you. Ah, I see. Another Planet Zoo player, of course. A connoisseur, yes. Welcome. Turn it 90 degrees vertical and place a couple. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do because it's just overlapping everywhere here. Alright. I hate using small pieces when I could have used bigger pieces. But yeah, we're gonna have to do it this way. And I should get the color right before I start doing it. Let's see, this is a very orangey sort of color, isn't it? Oh, that's so close. Oh, it's right in between those colors. Oh, how could you betray me this way? Just a twinge lighter. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. We'll do either side and then we'll overlap through the middle. That's what we'll do. Oh, color matching, yeah. Always fun. There. I'm gonna have to be careful to not look at this place too often now because people are just walking through everything. Oh yeah, food. I'm actually been having a pretty good stream so far. I actually managed to fight the roof onto my arachnid house here. And I got a tour all set up and people are actually taking the tour. And everything is awesome in here. So I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I've worked on nothing but the arachnid house through the stream so far. But I feel like I've been making some excellent progress. But yes, do enjoy your food, and thank you again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Okay, now, where was I? Oh yes, I was ignoring the fact that I put in a planter, and I will decide plants later when people are not standing in it, which is possibly going to be never. Possibly never. And for the moment, we're just going to leave the lawn as a lawn. I am going to do some landscaping up in there. But, oh yeah, dirt. Dirt that these people are standing calf deep in. Oh yeah, delicious, delicious dirt. All up in their sandaled toes. Thank you very much for the follow, Sheep Peep. That is much appreciated, and it will allow you to earn channel points faster towards my various glorious channel point rewards. But yes, this zoo is very in the early stages. I have just finished the arachnid house, and I did a whole castle for the entrance here, but the staff buildings still need cladding. The moat is definitely a situation that requires some water. Landscaping is very much missing. We are very bereft of plants around here, but I'm just trying to get things placed so that I can figure out my plants. But also I should probably let time run a bit so that hopefully people will move out of the flower pot so that I can actually put some plants in it. They do seem to be really enjoying the tour though. Wait. Haha! There's nobody standing in the flower pot now! Now, the question is what to put in here. These are going to be the one plants that I actually attach to this group. Let's see, we have the African daisies, which are a lovely bright pop of color. I am not paying attention to region for this. I'm just going with what looks good. The arachnids do not care. Oh, you know, I'm kind of liking that. The purple is very nice against the dark brown. What are those? That's the Alpine Phacelia. The azaleas are a popular choice, but I think it's just too much in this spot. Even with the whole thing dropped down the way that it is, these are just too upstanding. What else have we got? A classic flower bed line. It doesn't fit. Nope, we are definitely not going to be doing that. Not when it's two different colors of dirt. We're not going to look at the cordelines either because that's just not going to be right. Dutchman's breeches. Oh, too fluffy. Too fluffy. The dwarf cornels. No, not for this spot. I like them for lining things, but not here. Let's see what we've got here. Fairy fan flowers. Back to the purple. Maybe a little too dense. I think it's funny to use goldenrod to line my food courts. But I think it might be a little, once again, we're going a little much for this spot. They're touching the lamp. It's not good. King Protea. I don't think I've used these anywhere. I don't think it works with this house. Labrador tea? No. Once again, we're too. It's too much. Nettles is a very odd choice. It doesn't look bad, but it's just a weird choice. What else have we got? Twin flowers. Once again, just a bit too fluffy, I think. And also, these are going to stick into the house. I think I kind of like the alpine fascia. It's either the fascia or the daisies, I think. I think the daisies are a bit too fluffy. Let's go with the fascia. Where'd the fascia go? Those are the azaleas. Let's just try and do this correctly. We don't want to look at that too closely. It bothers me so much that I put down beautiful walls and doorways for them to use, and then they don't use them. Scooch this away. A little too far that away. Scooch it back this way. Try to ignore the fact that those leaves are poking through the box. Now the question is, do I have these the right way around, or should I do them 180? I think like this is gonna be good. Yeah, like that. Yeah. As eventually I will come along and I will put some bushes along the house, because that's very traditional. But for now, I think that's good. I like this. We've got the lovely arachnid house. I can actually look in through these windows. It's not like anybody outside is ever going to look in through those windows, so I've got to do it. I am feeling pretty good. I am liking this. You know, for the fact that my entire zoo only has arachnids so far, I think we're doing pretty good. And I am still not going to put in more animals, because according to the plan, I have a big plan for over here. So, let's make sure that I have the correct path. The stone slate. Now, coming off here, I want to have like a food court sort of thing. Oh, thank you. I spent most of last stream building this lovely castle. It's got all of the entrance, it's got the spawn pads in the back here. Ignore that used to be things. And it's got the entrance gates. Whee! We've got ticket booths in here. I know it's not the real ticket booths, but we have the ticket booths. And a lovely courtyard, and we've got sort of a thing going on here that I lit very inadequately because I'm very special. I did go very basic with the castle because The outside was slightly more important than the inside. Yes. But yeah, it's the entrance. The entrance gates are here, and then the spawn pads are over here, and whoop, over there. So it is the full entrance to the castle, and there's also their info booths, which, as far as I understand, the little characters, they like to visit the info booths first when they come to the zoo, because they can buy like zoo tours there, sponsor animals, get umbrellas, that sort of glorious stuff. And then over the bridge, which will be over the moat, which is currently not quite a moat, and into the actual zoo proper. And over here, I'm putting in a food court of sorts, but I need to figure out what base I want to use for the food court. I know I want to use stone, but I don't want to use the same stone as I'm using for the path. So, let's see. We could use the monochrome. Which is kind of this I'm gonna go with tile. Yeah, that's kind of tile. We can go with the cobblestones. You know what? I think the cobblestones might be what I'm thinking about. There's also the mosaic, which is a little busy. I don't think I want to make a whole big rectangular area of the mosaic. It's nice, but it's good for like narrow paths. If you use it for like a 4-meter path like this, then it looks much better than if you're making a big area of it. There's the ornate tile, which is a lot. Rustic, which I think is too similar to what I'm using for the main zoo paths. There's the log rounds, which is very dark, but it doesn't look bad. Of course, there's the tiled stone, which has all the grass growing through, which is not the look that I'm going for this particular area. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the cobblestone for this. I think the cobblestone is going to do it. Okay, so I kind of want to extend things over this way more than this way. I have other plans for this way. So I think what I'm going to do is like this. And then over here, oh right, one, two. No, stop going up, darn you. No, I don't want you to continue going up. Please, take yourself back down again. You've forced my hand. That's what you've done. kind of like this, I think. Now the question is whether or not it will let me do this without using a nubbin. So we'll find out. Clear that edge. No, not like that. And come on, come on. Do I need to give you more of a nub? I think I might need to give it more of a nub. It's fighting me. Okay. We'll pull this back by 1 square here and extend it over here. Okay, that's fighting me a lot less. Now, I have not allowed enough space. Oh boy. Okay. We live and we learn. Ladies and gentlemen, we live and we learn. Alright, let's pull this grid. Bring this back. Okay. Whee! Will it let me do it now? Come on. Yes! Ha ha! Okay, now that I've got that, I really built too much, but no, 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 you're not allowed to do that. No. Okay, we're just gonna pull this back like this. And off to the terrain tool, where I'm going to choose smooth rock, because I should still have this set properly. Flatten to surface. Let's bring that down to 3. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be like that, are you? I don't want a tunnel. I don't want a tunnel of love. I want a hole. Alright, it's gonna have to make this little bigger, I think. A little bigger, I said. There we go. We'll come back and fix more of it later. Over here, like this. Like this. Whoop. No, 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 no. Obey me! Well, obviously the push tool and I are going to have to get reacquainted, because this is yeah, like that. And out this way. I'm trying to make a lake, you see. Yon tools. The tools. Oh, the tools. What a tool. I want a fairly large lake, so I think I'm gonna have to more like that. Okay, that is much more like what I was thinking. Back to our best friend, the push tool. Let's turn down that intensity a little. Heck, let's turn down that size a little. Okay, were there any more nubbins of rock sticking out besides these ones? Like, this bit of the shore is going to be mostly hidden, so I'm not going to fuss too much about that. But I do want to have this platform here a bit over the lake. It's sitting very high at the moment, but there's not a lot that I can do to fix that, unfortunately. The paths don't have the thing where you can change the grid the way that the building does. So it's going to be sitting very high over the water, I'm afraid. Because you can change the angle snap, you can change the length, you can change the width, you can choose square edges or not square edges, but you just... Oh, there's the elevated length, which is different than... Like, if I were to turn this down, would that excuse you to stop that? Okay, let's experiment. We're going to grab this grid, and if I put down these pieces here, and then I come over here, nope, that's still the full 4. Okay, the elevated thingy does not... Okay, that answers that question. Undo that. Deselect that grid. Select this grid. It's very large. It is very, very large. But it's very much over the lake. And see, when I fill things with water... Behold! And stuff. Some landscaping still needs to occur, but we got our lake now. But yeah, there is also a plan going on here, so I'm gonna have to do something about this nubbin. It looks very weird now that the water's actually in it. Oh, push tool, come be my friend some more. Let's make this slightly less round. Yeah, more like that. Okay, back to my paths. You are kidding me. You're gonna be like that? Okay, fine. You want to force my hand like that? We'll force my hand like that. Ta-da! You don't want to work? I make you work. You're gonna work like you've never worked before. And now we have the absolute joy of placing shops and stuff around here. This is going to be the toilet right here, I think. Guest facilities. Turlets. I require a naked toilet, please. Thank you. Yes. Okay, so now I want food and drink. I want a pip shot water. Oh, interesting. You're having some conniptions, are you? That is fascinating. All right. We'll put the water here. And you know what? We're going to put a hot dog squad next to it. And a Bernie's Bakes right next to the stairs, I think. Or as next to the stairs as it'll let me. Like that. And next to the Bernie's Bakes, I want a Street Fox coffee. Cool. And let's see. I want just a memento. Like here. I would like for it to be right here, but unfortunately, that is ugly. Here is also bad because it ends up looking kind of weird actually. Because I'd like to put another food and drink pair over here. So what if I put, can I? Yeah, okay. We'll put just a memento there. And I hate loony balloons. I hate watching the balloons drifting over my zoo, so a hat's fantastic. And then over here, I want to put another food and drink combo. Let's see, milkshakes, juice, smoothies. I've got a water. How about a gulpy energy? And for food, chief beef. Yeah. Now, let's see if the game will let me. If I grab this grid, oh, you won't let me. Shame on you. This is mainly because I've messed with the here and here. The grid is having some issues. So because I put in the shops and all of that, I can't really extend my grid except here. No, wait, that's standing alone as well. Okay, never mind. Well, I'll figure things out. Okay, so now we've got the food court sort of area. I have probably made it entirely too big. And I'm gonna come over here. What I really want, I want a river that goes this way and a path that comes down on the opposite side of the river from all this going on here. So I think I need to shove my river in, or at least part of my river in. Back to the terrain tools. like here. Yeah, that's feeling. We're getting to where I'm thinking. So, excuse me. I want a path that basically runs alongside the river, like right here. And I do want it to be 8 meters. Okay, drop a dot here. Like that. Okay, back to my cobblestones. I'm gonna call that close enough. Thank you very much for the follow there, Miranda Cheyenne. That is an excellent choice, since that will allow you to earn channel points just that much faster towards my various glorious channel point rewards. And I didn't mean to close that. Okay, so I want this. I don't mind if this bit curves. But what I want is for this to meet up. Oh yes, yes, yes. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. You were doing it so beautifully before. You can do it again. There we go. Ha-ha! Now this path and this river are going to have some fun with each other in the future, but for now, this is good. And it also means that I don't really need this nubbin here. Dun dun dun. Can I, without janking everything? I can! Okay, so the plan is to put some seating up here, where they have the overlook over what will be the lake. Hello! And I will build a railing eventually. I'm not going to use the in-game railing, but we're going to have railing, we're going to have some pylon footings. Everything will be fine and dandy, and it won't look weird. Oh god, we hope it won't look weird. But yeah, I need to choose some seating is what I need. Let's see. Facilities. Bins, benches, and security. We need something that looks nice. Not like that. These are. It's bad enough that the patio is all square. I do not need to put square seating on the square patio and emphasize the squareness. I don't like it. So, what choices do we have in the round ones? We have the European classics. We have the Indian picnic benches, which, you know, I actually kind of like. I might recolor, but these look good, actually. This one's a bit much, but the first one, not bad at all. We have the New World, which, a little too new. A little too new. Not for this zoo. Not when you've got the view of the castle. That's another square one, although, wow, that's something else. Why are there so many square ones? They're the restaurant tables, but I'm not going to be using those. Rustics, which, no. There's, of course, the Twilight ones, which are possibly thematically appropriate for the zoo. You know, let's use the thematically appropriate ones. I do like the... Oh wow, that's so much. I admit that I do like the Indian ones. But I think they don't quite fit with what I'm going here. I am trying to make a spooky zoo, so we should probably use the spooky seating, right? So we're going to make sure that at least 2 tables have a spectacular lake view. Put one over here and here. And here. I am also going to put some down here because, yeah, otherwise I find it hard to justify in my brain the size of space that I have laid out here. So one there, one here, and one right there. Now, Brawlies. Isn't a good table without a brawly, and the these definitely not. This is, you can't even see the table. That's the thing. Like, why bother to put in the spooky table if you're going to do that? Actually, you know what? I should have used this on the roof of the tower. That's what I should have done. Ah, well. There's these double layer umbrellas that come with the East Asia stuff, which don't quite cover the seating, to be honest. Might be a little bit of a problem when it rains. These tables are a little large. That's what I realize now. Maybe I should skip the umbrellas. I definitely don't want to use the Twilight ones because they're just too much. But the others here, they're too little. What is the size of these in comparison? Oh my goodness. What a spectacular size difference we have going on there. No wonder none of the umbrellas fit. Yeah, the only one that would fit would be the Twilight canopy, which is... This feels like a lot. I can change the color. Maybe if it's not like black. Like if we keep the gray metal, but we take it to, whoa, too far. No. No. Light gray? It doesn't quite look right with the table now, does it? Maybe a blue? Oh, not that blue. Not that blue either. Wait. I think we might be onto something. Okay, that I like. All right, we're gonna go with. Oh Lord, it's so much. It's so much. I wish that there was a shorter version. Oh right. Garbage cans. We are going to go back the other way though. We are going to use the rustic bins. I just feel like they fit better. Going to put one here and one here and here, and I really wish that I had left some place to put in ATMs. Although I suddenly have a thought. I have an idea. But yes, now that we have food places in the zoo, I'm gonna have to put bins everywhere. Put one there. I don't know why they would carry their food that far, but I'm gonna need more than one caretaker now, aren't I? Well, that's a problem for future me. But I just realized that this little bit here is completely unused. So if I just take this and I move it over here, I can put a couple of ATMs right here. Guest facilities, money. Yeah, we put it just outside, like that. Oh man, I hate that. I hate that color. I hate that color. Please let me change it, please. Stop that. This and why will you not let me select both of them? Why are you like this? Oh, fine. Fine. I'll do them one at a time. Fine. Fine. It's fine. Okay. Leaving the screen blue, the pale blue for the screen, not a problem. The wall we're going to darken up. I'm not entirely certain what I'm going to build around these, but I can't see how this brown wouldn't go with something. And what if I just use the same dark blue? Wait. I have a thought. Ooh. Me likey. Okay, so we use the same blue as I used on the umbrellas. And yeah. Oh, the plan. She's coming together. Now, what do I have in the already built? Do I have anything that looks like old school, old-fashioned? In the shop shells? Well, there's these ones with the green roofs and the bricks, but I do not want to use that. Chinese ones. There's like these. Unfortunately, I have not built in such a way that would fit these, which is a great pity now that I look at it. And I think doing it this way might be a bit much. It would have been nice to be able to use this. Tearing it apart and rebuilding it around the things is a possibility. Because that's pretty close to the kind of thing that I want. That is an awfully big turlet. And I kind of like the one where it is. Okay. Now we're gonna see if I can I add this to group, please? I may have to go about this the other way around. Okay. No, I don't want to split from group. I want to select the group and edit it. Yes, there we go. Okay. Then over in facilities, we'd want to drop a large shop. Oh, it yanked me out of the group. Why? Why are you like this? Man, you're just gonna make my life really difficult, aren't you? Alright, well, we're gonna drop this here. I really dislike this. I wonder, like if I take this, oh yeah, it totally loses the path if I do that. Well, that's just plain unfortunate. Ah well. We're gonna try and visually recreate it then, just with using my eyes. Because that is the kind of look that I really want at the moment. Breeze block, no. Brick, no. You know what? The dry stone might actually work really well for my purposes. Actually, I think that might be the same thing. Okay, shop facade. Whoop. Like that. Whoop. No, no, not partway through the shop. Not partway through the shop. Like that. And like this. Okay, so yeah, the ground floor level is all going to be the dry stone. And I need... There's got to be a square arch in here somewhere. I see a window. I see a round arch. Don't tell me that the dry stone doesn't have a square arch. The dry stone doesn't have a square arch? That is remarkably upsetting, actually. Well, we're going to do it this way then. Don't worry, it will all work out in the end. Somehow. Now I wonder if I can use these curved wall bases and still have it look good. No. No, the curved stone does not look good under these circumstances. Nope. Okay, we're gonna use the regular walls. Going to put that there. Put this here. Doing it like this for the moment. I want it to come this way. Yeah, like that. And like this. Yeah, like that. And this one comes out like this. Yes, like this. Yeah. Oh, I have the vision now. I have something like a vision. And oh no, that's not gonna work. So like this. Whoop, no, no, not there, not there. Here. The main question is what to do around this corner region, because I don't want to build out too far, but I also don't want it to look weird. Like here, I kind of want like this section to look like one house. And then this one to look like another house. Like this. And like this. And then this one goes like this. So this is one building, this is one building, this is one building, this is a building. And we take that out. Yeah. Haha. We've got a little bit of a close to the river thing going on here, but yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. This one corner building is going to be very difficult to roof, and I've done that to myself, but okay, I think that's everything that I'm doing in the dry stone. Unless I want to be messing around with how this looks. Why is the grass coming through the floor here? Why is that happening? I'm not going to think about it. I'm vigorously not thinking about it. That's what I'm doing. I think it's time for my favorite support beam. Just put this in here. I'm going to put it in too far to start with so that I can get it centered. Like that. And then bring it out and down so that it covers things. It doesn't matter if it sticks out the top because that's going to be covered. We're going to build a beautiful shell. And like this. And like this. And we're not coming out the side on that side. We'll just adjust the colors here. We'll make the floor dark. And that makes the grass show up even more. Dang. Alright, back to my favorite support beam. Doop, doop. Do. Just put this in here. And drop it until can no longer see the grass. Which is like that. Make sure that it don't stick out the side, because that would be bad. Is it sticking out the side? It is not. Okay. I love this stone beam. It is the best stone beam. Okay. That is what I am prepared to do for the turlet. I may put a light in there, like in the, like some sort of a ceiling light in there. But, oh, right, the gap. Let's just fix that. Okay. Like that. And yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right. What if of course then I have to do the same thing on the other side, but I think that's better. We'll just bring this out to here so that it covers up the mason work. Yeah, that's the way. We'll take those two. We will duplicate them. We will figure out where the heck it put my adjuster and do the same thing over here. Lord, I love this pillar. This is my best friend, this pillar, in this game. Somehow it just works everywhere. Okay, now we don't have a gap through which people will be able to look into the giant empty shell of my building, which really is all for the good. Something will have to be done along here so that the grass is not all there. But I will figure that out later. I will probably put in a curb using my favorite stone piece. That's probably what I'm gonna do. But for now, I'm feeling much better about the Druid region. Now, I need some sort of shop awnings. And I don't know that the ones that the game used over here are actually the ones that work for me, quote unquote. I do like this this detail going on here, like where it overlaps. I don't know that I would make it broken up the way that this one is, but I like the way it overlaps. I'm also not sure about the detailing on the side, but I love the detailing on the front. That's just going to be a pain in the butt. That being said, these awnings, I don't feel quite right about them. Let's see if I can find some better awnings. Or some different awnings. There's also fascias, which I don't know what to do about the fascias. In all honesty, they're a weird size, and most of them I don't really like the look of. Dang, the awning that they're using there isn't even in this awning set. Oh, because I've limited it to stone, that's why. There's the African rug canopy. Definitely not right, and also not wide enough. We should probably skip the African stuff because it's going to be a bit too, what's the right word? It's going to be the wrong kind of native. There's the classic shop canopy, which is this. It's actually not bad. I don't hate it. I'm just not sure that it actually works for the design that I have in mind here. But I think that's definitely a possibility. There's also the this one with the copper, and I don't think I want to be going with the copper for this. This is the one that the blueprint is using. And I don't feel that it's quite the right look for what's going on here. Let's see. Roof gate. No, those are roofs. Those are tents. That's a mural. Mural shop front. What is this? Oh, that's actually not bad. It's totally inappropriate for my zoo, but that's actually kind of nice. It's inappropriate for this zoo. Indian canopy is definitely not the right look. New World definitely looks very bad with the dry stone. North African shop canopy. Huh. That one snaps in a weird place. Might not be terrible though, if I get it in the right place and adjust the colors. It's very stained glass. Let's see. Oh, that's really all that I have. Okay, so it comes down to the North African or the classic. They've both kind of got the glass thing going. I do wonder if I should have a fascia for that because, you know, the way it overlaps with the bricks when it's snapped in. Like, if I don't snap it, I could probably, like, put it up. Like, if I'm very careful. The only problem being that I would then have to do it manually for every single one. Because if I just let it snap to the shop, it's sitting in the wrong place for that stone outline. It needs to go up from there, basically. Up and out of the wall. I think I'm going to use this one simply because I don't have to figure out as much of the recoloring. Okay, so if we let it snap and then I do this, bring it out. And bring it up. If I line this bit up with that, I think that works. And I think I'm going to do this individually for each one because that way I'm going to be perfectly centered on the window every time. I'm not going to be eyeballing it. So bring this out. And embed it properly, quote unquote, in the wall. Yeah, like that. And then line up the little internal doodads with that line there. Yeah. I do not know why these are snapping to the shop face rather than to the stone. It would be a lot easier if they were snapping to the stone. Especially with the whole figuring out the depth part. But let's face it, that's making it okay. Bring this sucker out. Like, part of me wants to find an owl somewhere and put it on the top of each of these. But I don't think I have an owl the right size. Which truly is a pity. Okay, 4 down. 4 to go. Let's do these ones. I am not gonna put up shop signs. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I just don't think it's gonna work under these circumstances. I wonder if I do this and then do this, can I then... Ooh, I can! Ooh! Oh, that'll make things a little faster. That'll speed things up a bit. We want it in the wall, but not too far in the wall. Yeah. And then we want to line up the internal doodad there. Oh, that did speed things up. That did speed things up. And then grab both of those. Bring it out. Good enough. Then line up the internal doodad. I do not have the right angle for doing this. There we go. Line up the internal doodad with that line of stone. Excellent. Okay, I am a very extra person, so just give me one moment here. Do I have an owl? I do not. That is a pity. Do I have a crow? No, that's a crane. I do have a scarecrow, which is dissimilar. What about a raven? Nope, that's back to the cranes for some reason. What if I just say bird? Then I get ladybirds. Well, none of these are right, so nothing gets used. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Also, I have some grass to cut. I'm just gonna exit the group editing. Oh man, it's... okay. We're just gonna cut the grass around here. We are not gonna cut the grass over there, but we are gonna cut it over here. It's just bothering me that you can like look through the stairs and see the grass. Actually, for landscaping purposes, I'm just going to make the grass short, like around the building. I will work out the rest later, but for now, life is just easier if the grass is short. It's easier to landscape. You can go back and make the grass long again later, but it's easier to see where you're putting things. Whoop, no, I don't want to be inside that. Gotta be careful around here. I don't want to put grass in the river. Okay, there we go. And that gets to be short grass as well, and so does this. And that part. And there. Yeah. Okay, this is a good start. I do want like an enclosure basically around this this food court. There is obviously going to be a little gardening going on, a little railings, a little wall. I think a wall is actually going to be the perfect thing here, but not in the dry stone, since I used that as the bottom part of all the buildings. And let's have a look here. I think this is more of the plaster. Mud. This is the mud wall. Oh, fascinating. Okay. And I don't really want to use that yellow, but I can definitely come up with something to use. Okay, I want to exit that because I actually want to move this sucker someplace else that is still nearby, but is not... Yeah, you know what? Just be right here. You're still kinda in the way for the building, but you are not in the way for me to seeing what I'm doing. I kinda like this window box thing that's going on here, but I think I would put it under every window and not just the middle one. But yeah, mud walls. I would not have thought of using the mud rather than the plaster. Okay, let's take the grid down to 1 meter. And mud. Mud wall panel. Oh, that's fascinating. These panels, they're not gridded. Oh, I understand how they did all that overhang and stuff now. It's a bit of a pain in my butt, though. The main problem here is that the 4 meter mud wall has this decor thing on it, which I do not want for, well, to imitate that look over there. And I don't want to use the panels. Does this have the pattern on both sides? Yep. Okay. That's good to know. I think I am going to be stuck with using the 2 meter panels. Now, what color do I want to make these? I think something in the red-orange category. But not pink, no. What about this? No. No, that's if I use the dark color, like the umbrellas, that's still not right. Maybe if I use like a very gray... Wait a minute. I think I like that. I do think I like that. Now, because of the awnings that I've used, I don't think I can replicate this without taking the stone up another level. Okay, what I'm gonna do I'm just gonna stash this here for now so that I can get rid of these. I've put this in the wrong place. I'm gonna stash this here. Okay, back to the dry stone. I'm going to take a 1 meter piece. I'm going to turn auto stacking back on again before I have a heart attack. Like that. Like that. Let's see. Yeah, this is going to be visible. This is going to be visible. That is going to be kind of visible. Like this. Like this. Along there, like that. Oh, come on. Well, that's a little unfortunate, but I'll live with it. Around like this. This corner here, there, here. Like that. And like that. And this is me realizing I do not need this panel at all. It's doing nothing for me. I hate this corner. There is nothing I can do to fix it. Oh well. All right. Yeah. Then we take this and whoop. Like this. Whoop. Oh, that's a little low. That is a little low. We line this up with the top of the wall. Like that. With the little overhang, yes. Okay. And like that. Wait. that, I guess. The inside corners are easy. The outside corners might give me nightmares. But I think I might have a way to deal with it, like once I get this all laid out. Like if I do this like this. And then like on the sides it's flush. Yeah. On the sides it's flush. So on the sides, whoop, hey. Why? Why do you insist upon going 2, not 1? Okay, you know what? I don't understand why. It's only 1 out, right? Yeah, it's only 1 out. Why you gotta be like that? Why are you insisting on being like that? I will fix you later. Oh, I'll fix you. And then here, we're gonna go out that far. And I want nice crispy corners, so we're going to go on the outside. Like that. And like this. And okay, I didn't bring it up high enough. Like this. Okay, yeah. And this is a side here, so like that. And like that. Oh, come on. Apparently I can't have nice crispy corners on this one. But I'll make it have nice... Excuse you? Grrr. Why are you like this? Why why do all the others line up, but this one won't? Wait, got it. No, not on top of that one. As I think the ground is too uneven here. It's having some issues. Victory will be mine. See if it doesn't. Oh, I can't do the overhang here. Wait. No, you know what? It'll be fine. We'll just do a flat edge here. And a flat edge here. It'll be fine. And then I will We're still trying to work out the front overhang here. The back overhang has been very amenable. Like this is fine. The back overhang is being very obedient. The front overhang is being fighting me. The 1 meter grid is a little tricky to work with, but I do like the results. Okay, we'll just do like that, and then like this. We also can't have the overhang on this one, but this is okay because this is basically a side, so the only issue is the fact that the corners decline to be crisp. That's too high. Maybe that's the problem that I had around the other side? Like, if I want this to just overhang by 1 meter, that's 2. See, they don't want to do the 1 meter. That's the issue that I'm having here. Like, that's 3, 2. Wait, that is 1. Why does it look like more? Like, if I do like this, okay, this is on top. That's inside the wall. That's 1. Okay, I think I've mostly wrapped my head around it. But yeah, this is basically the side of the house, so that would be like that. And this would be like this. Whoop. Like this. And then we'll just treat this as a flat wall. Yeah. Okay, back to the mud. This is where we're going to use the non-grid pieces, I think. 2x4, no. 2x1, no. I need like a 1x2. Does that exist? Or do I just get the 1x1s? Like the 2x1s are... That's actually that might be... One moment while we whoop. Yeah, that's more of the mud down there. On this side, yeah, okay. Let me up. Yeah, I think the 2x4s are going to be great for filling in the bottom areas, but I could really 4x4, 1x1, 1x4. Actually, the 1x4 is exactly what we need in the front here. We're gonna put one of those right here because we're gonna need it later. 2x1, 2x2. That's what I need. We'll bring this up here. Line it up. Oh. Make it square. Line it up. Like that. Rotate 90 degrees. The pain that I see in my future is the fact that I'm going to have to copy this all the way up. And we put that in there. Like that. Then we take this one like this. And that's our outside corner pieces. So yeah. This is going to make it fairly easy to copy this pattern. It's not going to be exact since I'm using a 2 meter rather than a 1 meter. Like this is definitely 1, 2, 1. Since I started with a 2, the spacing is going to be different, but I was always going to be different anyway. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna take my break here, and when I come back from my break, we're gonna go through and I'm gonna do up all the corners with a piece like this so that I can just drag it upwards as I need it. We're also going to fix, I'm going to fix this right now actually. There. So yeah, what I will be doing is all of the outside corners that need covering, adjustment, whatever, I will take care of that after my break. Then we will fill in the bottom, and I think I will start the trim because it'll be easier to do that when there's only one layer than when there's multiple layers. But yeah, I think I'm going to end up with a shorter building than this. Basically, I think the plan will be to do this, a window, and then a layer on top of the window, and call that good. Rather than having it be them all being 3-story buildings, they're basically going to be 2-story buildings. And I think that will work much better for my sanity and everything else involved. And also over here, this is a 3, which means I have the 1x4 for the front. Yeah, I'm gonna have to combine, no wait, sanity prevails. We'll use the 4x4s. So this will be the front and this will be the back, and we'll have overlap on the inside, and I will remain sane. Remaining sane is good. I like being sane. And I'm just gonna grab a 1 meter here. I'm gonna want the 1 meter. The thing is, when I stop editing this group, I'm going to lose this color, quote unquote. So I'm just trying to pre-fire all the pieces in this particular blue that I figure I'm going to need. And I think I have everything now. Yeah, I have everything that I need in this blue now. Since I'm going to be putting another layer of another 2-layer on top to hold the windows. And then I'm just going to do another 1 layer before the roof. I think that's going to be the best way to stay sane on this one. And also to keep this from being too oppressive and as tall as the castle. We really don't want it to be as tall as the castle. We want it to be shorter than the castle. We really do. Okay, so I've pre-fired those pieces, so they're ready to go when I'm ready for them. And so I will continue filling things in and building all this when I get back from my break. But for the moment, we're going to let go of editing this. And I'm going to save manually for the first time tonight. And I'm just going to leave it on pause as it has been for most of this time. I think now that I've got the majority of this laid out, I'm probably going to let time run while I build after my break. These shops are usable. I'm going to be building around, but most of what I'm going to be building is going to be above where the people are, so I'm not going to have to work through them. I mean, once I come in to put in the curbs and the little walls to cover all the grass and whatever it is I'm doing to cover the ATMs, I will probably have to pause again just to keep people from being in the way. But for the moment, I'd just like to get the buildings together. And then I'll worry about the rest in a bit. So, I am going to take my break. My drink really needs to be refilled. I need a bio break. I cannot run ads. In order to run this game, I've given up the ability to consciously control ads. So we'll see just what happens with that during the break. And I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned, and so it is time to get back to the construction. Zoo? What zoo? I'm building a food court. So, it is back to this glory that I have going on. And yes, I am going to call it glory. It's very glorious, isn't it? Okay, so we are going to let some... Ooh. I see. I have been very ambitious and have thus flown too close to the sun. Now that's something I should have checked before. Oh, so close and yet so far. Well, I am definitely gonna need some more power, but the question is... Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm going to need a staff path. Hopefully the same color as the other staff path. I think it was this one. Align that sucker to this grid. I don't actually want it there. So it's gonna have to go here. Like this. Yes, like that. And then in facilities, I'm gonna grab a transformer. We're going to face it in this direction. And we are going to just tuck that right in here. And pray that this lines up the way that I envision. Oh, I think it does. Okay. Not much I can do about this little nubbin of staff path, I think. Well, actually, let's find out if I can. If I... Oh, that works. That works. Okay. Now, over here in construction, I'm going to mess up what I was doing. I wanted these two houses to be staggered from each other. But I don't want this house to be super, super deep either. But yeah, I think I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to make this house deeper just so that I can still have them be staggered. So this wall moves out one. So that this wall can move out one. Yeah, like that. Then we duplicate this piece here. And here. And here. And we duplicate this piece here. Here. And here. Yeah. And duplicate this. Oh, come on. Here. Yeah, like that. Now, in all honesty, I can make this like a flat wall and the mechanics would still be able to access this point. But I think I do actually want to do something nice there. But first of all, okay, we now have power for everything. But also, if I check the negative impact on guests, oh, yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna have to be a little fancy here just to make that work. But I can shrink this circle. I just I want to get the building set around it before I do that. So we're going to go back to editing in here. We're gonna abandon the mud walls. We're gonna go back to finding the dry stone, where I'm gonna find a doorway. And just pop that in here. Touch the ground. There you go. Yeah, that's much better. All right, and then we take it back to the 1 meter grid and take all of these and move them there. And then take these and move them. Nope, that's 4. Move them there. And then this just switches sides. And this can just come over here. Like that. We'll duplicate this one. Like that. And lo, I have fixed it. Now, before I go fiddling too much with the walls, speaking of, I don't need this anymore. Okay, we're gonna exit the group again. Now, the easiest way to shrink the area of something that is having a negative impact on guests is to add plants. So, I'm going to be finding, I think, some trees that aren't too bushy. That one's way too bushy. Oh yeah, some black spruce. And, hey. We're just gonna put this in here. We're just going to drag them down far enough that their bushiness does not actually extend into the shops, we hope. Okay, and with the trees, which will be entirely within the building once I'm finished, let's have a look at that impact on guests heat map. Still, okay, we need just a little bit smaller. I don't want to decorate around the outside yet. Let's add some ferns. No, not on the trees. I maybe should have chosen something less bushy than a fern. Or at least more contained than a fern. Like, say, a bramble bush? Now, personally, I feel that if the people can't even see or hear the bloody thing, that they should not be affected by it. But the game very much disagrees with me on this. So, my bramble bushes are floating. Some of my bramble bushes are floating. Why are some of my bramble bushes floating and others aren't? I don't know, and I'm not going to think too much about it. It doesn't really matter. It's going to be inside the building. Okay, heat map. You know, I'm gonna call that good enough. People are going to put their face into it a little when they're served, but it's gonna be so tiny that it's gonna be negligible. And I'm running this on medium difficulty, so people are not going to be demanding their money back. So I think that this is gonna... Oh. That one's much more of a problem, though. Blast it. I'm not sure how much more I can shrink this. More. Why this works, I do not know. They can't actually perceive the plants, which are floating. They can't actually perceive the power supply. And yet... I don't know how much denser I can make this. There's a certain point where you can't keep using the same plant as well. You have to have a variety, which is so much fun. Okay, it's no longer touching this shop, but it's still touching this shop. I'm gonna need more. We need something that isn't the pine tree that I already used and isn't bramble bushes. Trees are honestly the best, but it's hard to find small trees. Although, we appear to have a volunteer. Alright. Let's I mean, I know the game mechanics allow this, but it still feels kinda like cheating. Alright, we've done it. It's no longer touching the places where the people walk. I hate what I have done. But we'll be covering it up and I will not see it again after I finish building. And that's what I'm gonna keep telling myself. Alright, now that we have power, could the vendors maybe stop leaving their posts? Yes? Excellent, thank you. Alright. Back to working on this building. Let's see, is there any place where I need a full corner like that? Or do I only have partial corners? I only have partial corners. That was the only full corner. Cool. Alright, let's bring that over this way. get that lined up here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna need more. Or am I? No, wait, that one's fine. That one's good. We'll just do like this. And everything is fine and hunky-dory, yes? And then this corner is one of these, which I should just be able to like that. And then pull it along to this side and same thing. Yeah. Okay, over here I need one of these. I have no idea why the guests keep making that noise. I'm going to assume it's a noise of pleasure, though. Why do these not quite line up at the top? Oh well. And... okay, this corner's taken care of. That corner's taken care of. It's just this piece, so I need one of these. And come on, like that, yes. See, that's not lining up even more emphatically than the others. The heck is going on here? I don't know. Okay, is that all the corners? I think that's all the corners. Okay. Now we take this. I'm going to duplicate it because that way I can do this. Fancy. And then I heck it up by trying to make things nice and square. Like that. Bring that up. Line it up with the bottom. One hopes. Interesting. I dislike it intensely, but it's very interesting. Like that, I think. out to there, I guess. And like this, because it makes my brain happy. And just bring that along. Like this. Oh, now I see why they use the boards on the bottom. Nope. I refuse to put the boards on the bottom. That's too much. Okay, now we leave the blue alone. The blue is perfect. And come over here. Make sure that things are lining up here. And lining up there. Make sure we're not coming through the other side. Yep, okay. Same over here. Make sure we're not coming through. We are not. And like that. Now that should line up here pretty much perfectly as well. Make sure we're not coming through. We're not. All right. And all the way into the corner here. Then like that, and like that. Yeah. Let's see. Then the next ones that go this way are all the way over on the other side. Bring this in here. Like that. Try and figure out why this is lined up better than the others. I do not know. Like this. And like that. And everything else is the other way. For which we'll go back here and use this one. Because it's just easier on my brain. I need to be easy on my brain. Like this. That's all lined up. Everything underneath is covered. I'll just bring this all over here. this. Make sure we're all covered here. Good. And then over here. Make sure we've got full coverage. Good. And like that. And like that. Towards the middle, like that. Grab these, bring it over here. Like that. It does not matter that the interior lines up as long as the exterior does. Once I put the roof on, I will never look into these buildings again. Like that. Like that. Okay. That is the interior ledge taken care of the small side. Now we need to take care of the one on the large side. Duplicate this sucker, bring it over here. Make sure that it is on the world axis properly. And bring it up here like this. I think that's correct. I'm going to be putting trim on it, so this will not be too visually horrific, I hope. But I do have to make sure that my... Oh, janitor, what are you doing? What are you doing back here? This is a mechanics only zone. What does a janitor need to be back here? Tell me what you're doing. Oh, just wandering, huh? Oh, I hecked up. I hecked up because I was paying attention to the janitor and not to what was going on. Okay, like that. Like this. Like that. Avoid doing anything with the blue. We are at the perfect height. Bring this here like this. And like this. that. Yeah. Alright. And over here. Why am I hearing, like, geese honking? I have no geese. I'm not going to have any geese. There aren't any geese to be had. There are mute swans, but I have no intention of adding the mute swans to the zoo. I really don't like how these mud walls get rounded. I can square them out with wood beams, but... that, like this, and over here. Wait a minute. Why did I not? Oh, right, because I was treating this as the side. Okay. I can remember things that I did, you know, less than an hour ago. I can totally remember. I have a good memory. Memory is my friend. And like that. And I think that's all of them. Yeah. Okay, so that means that I can now get rid of this and this. I will not be needing them again. What I am going to be needing to find is some wood trim. Something light. Something very light in color. In order to provide contrast. Because we're gonna need a whole bunch of contrast. I wonder if I should put another archway here as a fake door. Yeah, you know what? I should definitely put another archway here as a fake door. I'll do something with that. I will. See if I don't! Actually, I should probably do something with that now. Because otherwise, I will probably forget. Do I have a door that fits specifically in that archway? Well... We have a sorta. We have a build-a-door, but I don't really want to build a door. I would just like to have a door that I can slot in there. There's the Indian door. Not really a thematic fit. Round shutters. How about I just limit it to doors? Maybe then it will be less. They're the Arctic doors, which are too short. I mean, the Indian door is the correct height, but it's very much the wrong style. At least the frame is. The door itself is actually not bad. As I may have to do a build-a-door, and I dislike that. But I'm personally not seeing a way around it. The main problem here is that I don't think I have anything that specifically fits. So I think the idea is to find an appropriate-ish door and build the twilight around it. Like, if I take the Indian door, which I think the door itself is really quite... If I do like this, recess it enough to basically tuck most of the fancy stuff inside. I think I can build the twilight stuff around it and make it blend in a little more. Like if I... Whee! Oh. This arch don't fit. What are you doing to me? Oh man, none of this actually fits. They just kind of come close. That is unfortunate, but I think I can work with it. Okay, and this piece basically goes here, but I really am gonna have to build a door around, because I have to, like, in order to keep the depth that I'm working with here, like, I have to line up the... If I line up the wood panel like this, like that, and then like this, Hmm. Well, we're getting there, but it's not quite right. No, I don't want the door. I want the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Houston, Houston, why have you forsaken me? This piece isn't in the right place, and now I can't fix it. Starting over, since I can't use the shaped panels, I'm not going to. I'm gonna try and make this easier on myself. Like this. And we're gonna try and keep it from flickering too much. Okay, that side of the door. And this side of the door. And make sure I've got this lined up in a way that makes me happy. Or at least happy enough. Once again, try to overlap as little as possible to reduce the flickering. Okay. And then over here. Overlap like that. Up just a little bit more. Like that. Okay, overlap on this side a very precise amount. Realize the middle is going to be a nightmare. Do it anyway. You know what? That kind of works for me. I would have preferred an actual arched doorway, but since I don't have one of those and I don't really have the means of building one, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Like, the closest there is to what I was actually thinking is probably the Arctic door, but then we lose the archway. We need the archway to match this archway, so we're gonna go with this, and we're going to grab my favorite post rotate that 90 degrees. Bring that in here. Like that. Rather like that curb, actually. Let's just... right along there, like that. There will not be a curb on this side. But yeah, that lines up nicely. We'll just overlap this sucker. And that way that weird grass line's covered up. I love this board. I love this stone column so much. You can actually see now that the ground is uneven, which is just great. Nothing's ever perfect. Nothing is ever perfect. Okay, so while I'm in the architecture, we want some wood. The Arctic architecture beam would be perfect if I had gone with a much lighter color. But I think this really dark color is going to be completely lost against the building. I think I want something lighter, and this is not a color flex, so I think I might have to go back to the conservation slats. There's East Asia's unpainted timber, which is lighter. We might be able to use this. I like the depth that it sits in the plaster. I can really work with that. And it is a lighter color. There's also the water wheel stuff, but it's a little tricky to work with. It's got some weird snap points. Let's see here. We have the Indonesian stained timber, which does have the advantage of being color flex. It does snap much deeper than the unpainted, though, which might not be as like this stuff is great, but I think that this bright yellow, well, it is color flex. I might be able to work with this actually, since it's color flex. Because these are like the nice thick beams, like what we're seeing over here, kinda, on the bottom. Although we don't have the little narrow ones. But this, I think this might do very nicely for this, the wood siding. It's actually a little bit bigger than the wood siding that this building is using. But the color flex is really handy. The only problem is that it only comes in the one, which is not as useful. I might go back to the Indonesian painted stained beams. They do end up lighter, and they are available in a variety of sizes and thicknesses, I think. Let's see, this is the thick beam. Come on, that's a thick beam. Like, these would be great for the interior beams, but I don't really have anything... I don't really want to do it with two different kinds of wood. That's just a pain in the ass. There's the Planet Zoo beam. Not flex color. Would you like stop sticking out and snap in? It does stand out against the blue. There's only the one square one though, isn't there? Oh, wait, no, there's also the 4-meter one. As once again we come back to the... I would have to combine several in order to get the big thick ones. But the thick beams are... Wait. That's not the same color though. That's a different color. See, that's a much darker color. I can always go with the painted ones. Or we can just go with the wooden posts. We have a little one. We have a little okay, these are only the one thickness. I cannot get multiple thicknesses in the same color. That's the main problem. I do like the color of the Planet Zoo beam against this blue that I have used though. Which I think means that I'm going to be having a grand old time. Like the problem is, like, once you start layering them together to create bigger beams, they start to look really weird. I think I'm gonna have to do it with like two different kinds of thing, and just because I am rather enamored of these big thick posts that we get from the Indian painted wood. Let's see if I can get this to a... Oh, that's way too dark. Closer. Too dark again. Let's try this. How does this look? This is not bad. Although then the question becomes, can I get these brackets in any different color? They look painted. I think that they would be in here if they're anywhere. As here's where we have the conservation blinds, which I still might go back to. We have the Indian brackets, which is definitely not the same thing and much bigger. Okay, so the question becomes, what the heck are these things? East Asia painted timber bracket. Well, it's painted so I can use it. But also I should write that down. Hold on a moment. East Asia painted timber bracket. There. Now I'll be able to find it in the future. Right? Yeah, right. Okay. Back to over here. We're trying to go with a similar-ish look to over here is the idea. Admittedly, that's going to cover up my beautiful wall cornices, but actually I don't have to cover up my beautiful wall cornices, do I? If I just do the wood on the top floor, that'll be fine. Ah, I'm glad I had that thought. Okay, where is my... Ah, yes. Okay. Is that the color that I selected? I don't feel like it is the color I selected. Is the yellow going to work here, or are we going to start getting into really weird territory? I think I need something darker, but still like yellow-orange. Like that? I don't hate that. The only problem with these beams is that they don't embed into the wall the way the other stuff does. Like, I can't even get these to demonstrate. I'm having a great deal of difficulty getting the Indian beams to embed like this. They want to float on top. They don't want to go in. Maybe if I turn off align to surface. Nope, they're still... Nope, turning off position snap also does not help. As I don't want to embed it by hand, simply because that way it's not going to be even across all the buildings. So like that one's flush. I would love something that stuck out just a little bit. What was the one that stuck out just a little bit? kidding me? Now I can't get any of them to do it. I'm starting to get annoyed. Like there was one that stuck out just a little when I embedded it in the middle of the wall. And now I can't remember which one it was. And some of them I can't even get to stick out at all. Like the Indian beam is definitely floating on the surface. Was it the... Oh yeah, it was the unpainted timber. See, I like how much that sticks out. We do like this. See, I just like this visually right here. Just what it's doing. See, and if I use this stuff, I will be able to have those nice crispy corners on the mud beams. So yeah, I'm gonna use this stuff just because it behaves in the way that I want it to. Even though it means that I'm going to have to battle it. Come on, come on. I just... Why will you embed in the one wall, but I can't get you to embed in any of the others? Why? You went into the one wall. Wait, we got it here. How did I line this up? Oh. I didn't, 'cause I'm very smart. Okay, I'm going to align the bottom with the blue because that's going to make it easier to be consistent. So we're going to align the bottom with the blue there. And like that. Excuse you, come with me. Here we're gonna have to wiggle around because I'm not sure exactly where my crispy corner is. But we'll just put it there for now. And then... Oh. these beams not actually straight? Is that a... Oh, they're not perfectly even internally. They've got a curve. My brain's gonna have a fun time with this. We're gonna work with it though. Okay, so we just have to fight this trim onto the rest of the building. We just need it to be... That's very cute. Thanks for playing the game. You know, I chose you because you would embed flat. Why won't you? Should I be using a smaller piece? Like, is it more likely to embed if I use the 2 meter? Nope, that is not changing anything. Back to the 4 meter. Which I'm gonna mark you because I'm probably gonna lose you somewhere in this war. Come on, flat, be flat, in bed, do the thing. See, all I really need to do is get this bottom layer on, and then I can just copy it and slide the whole thing up to the top. So I just need to get it on the bottom layer of each building. That's all I need. Come on, get. Maybe if we turn off the... No, then it just... No, that's even worse. No, now it's not even... Put that back on. That is... Why you gotta be like this, Planet Zoo? All I ask of you is small things, and you won't do them. Like, I could try doing it like this, and doing the 90-degree rotate, and hope that it works. But that line isn't even in the right place anyway. Oh no, that's see, that's sticking out way too far now. Also, I know that this line isn't in the right place, so before I forget, let's move it to where it's supposed to be. Just line this up with the bottom of the blue like that, and now that's in the right place. back to battling the timber. We want it rotated this way. Oh, please don't make me have to eyeball it on every building. That's gonna make me so sad. Can I embed it anywhere else? Or was it only that? Oh, wait. Hallelujah. Bring that down here. Like that. Please. I'm begging you. Like this. Out here, like this. I'm gonna get it to snap to as many places as I can. Why it snaps to the places associated with the corners better than anywhere else, I do not know. Please, for the love of my sanity, snap in somewhere, anywhere. Flatten yourself to the wall. Wait a minute, wait a minute. If I do like this... Wait a minute. That is not sticking out as much. Well, it was a nice thought. I'm gonna have to eyeball it. I'm gonna have to eyeball it in so many places because it just won't lie flat. What did it just do there? Oh, I think it was briefly on the ground. Oh no, it's on that wall. The wall that's not useful, that was on that wall. Wait. No, I had it. Gotcha. Okay. Bring this down. Whee! Bring it out to the corners. See, why can't all the walls go like that? Like it'll snap in here like this. Like when it snaps into the edge of the Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Ah! Ah! Wrong arrow. It's the corner thing. It's the weird little shapes that I use to fill in the corners. Okay, down here just enough to like that. And like that. But that means that shouldn't I be able to snap it in on this wall using that plaster piece? Yes. Yes, I can. Hallelujah, I've found a solution. Okay. I finally have a corner. And since the wood is not completely even, it's going to be fun lining that up, but that is the closest it's going to get. We'll bring this in here like this. We don't want to go through the wall, but we do want to touch into it like that. Like that. Okay, so basically where I have the special corners that I had to do, I can snap it into the half wall. But the reason that I couldn't get it to snap in the other places is because I don't have that half wall. So that's why I could get it to work in some places but not others, which means I am still going to have to eyeball it for all the walls that I'm not using that little half wall. Like this one. Bring this in towards here. Eyeballing, eyeballing, eyeballing. That feels right, I think. And we just need to make it the exact same height. Like that. Tuck it right into the corner like that. middle-ish. Don't think too hard about it. And then that's a different height. That is fun. Because I've been eyeballing the height, it means that they're slightly different heights. And this. Oh, lordy. I'm gonna bring that like this to make a proper corner of it. This is gonna be a nightmare to copy. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way to be a little easier. That feels pretty correct. This corner is going to end up looking a little odd because of the length of the area that I'm working with, but I am feeling pretty okay with that under the circumstances. I did not make that the right height. I'm just going to live with that. Okay. Let's see. That feels about right. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'll just bring that along here. Rotate 90 degrees, because at least it's the same height. Call that good enough. Like that. Rotate 90 degrees. Bring it this way. I feel like that's right, probably. Make that as crispy a corner as I can. The fun part is going to be coming along and putting in the vertical trim. Like that. Try not to think about being able to see the gaps between the beams. Turn it 90 degrees. Eyeball it. Like that. There's a couple of things there that we're going to fix in post. Just going to bring this out here. That's going to be way too much, but I need that. Okay, I'm winning. I'm winning. This is what winning looks like. I turned the wrong one. This is still what winning looks like, darn it. I think that's sticking out a little too far. That feels more correct. Now we can take this one and tuck just barely, like that, yes. And then this one tucks over that one. Like that. Just come along here. I hecked up. This one I'm going to bring out here. And we're gonna duplicate it back here. Then whoop, rotate that 90 degrees. And bring it over here. Oh lordy. Sure, like that. And this one comes back this way. Like that, yes. And this one comes over this way. Whoop, too far, like that. I am the queen! Possibly the queen of denial, but the queen all the same. And like this. And that's all. Ooh, that's not internal. That is not internal, but that. Oh, wait. That's a separation between buildings. So that should actually come out like that. Yeah, that makes sense to my brain. 1, 2, 3 for a 90-degree. Eyeball that sucker for depth. Realize that I've been getting more shallow as I've been going around. Like this. Going to bring this out too far down here. This, it'll be fine. 90 degrees. Bring it out here. That feels pretty all right. Bring it out to there. Bring this one in. To there. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Over. You know what? I might as well embed that into the wall. Oh, wait, not too far though. That's another building. Embed it that far into the wall. Like that. Like this. Turn that sucker 90 degrees. Bring that out there like this. I can totally embed it that way without repercussions, so that is what I'm gonna do. Realize that I skipped a step. Rotate. I kinda hate the fact that I'm having to eyeball this. Well, I guess that's the depth that I'm working at then. Except not, but you know. I want to make sure this corner gets lined up. No, not that piece, that piece. Like that. And then I'm gonna bring this out over here. Oh, where we already have a corner. So like that. We are not at the same depth in any way, shape, or form, but I'm gonna live with it because I'm not gonna go and fix it. And this piece goes like this. The only good thing is that this will be covered up by the uprights. So the fact that that part does not line up will be covered. Okay, and then just run this along here. Like this. And that is... oh, I missed a spot. I missed a spot. Alright. That is not the one. That is the one. Okay. That is too far. That is too far. That is as close to right as I'm gonna get. Like that. Like this. Like that. Bring this one out to cover that. Like that. Bring this one out to cover. There. One, the biggest mega is done. So I just have to do this building. In 2 pieces. And I'll be fully clad. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Try to eyeball this sucker. You know, that feels right. Line this up like that. I will come back to it later. Tuck this just against the wall. Like that. This piece goes like this. Oh man. I mean, I like detailing, but I really wish that there were an easier way. See, that is so close to right, but it's just not quite. It's sticking out just a little bit too far. That is much closer to correct, I think. Or as close as I'm gonna get, anyway. Bring this like this. They are different levels. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I don't want to scream. I'm fine. this one along to do that. And then we're gonna grab all of these, because this spot is a spot that's going to be really visible because it's right next to the stairs. So we're just gonna, I'm gonna even this out. Like that. Because this corner and this corner are going to be super visible to me and the visitors. So I want them to line up. Let's bring this out this way. I have done exactly the worst thing. Let's try that again. I did it again. You know, I blame the lateness of the hour for what is happening here. I want the blue one, not the red one, the blue one. And okay, that's a little too much. That's not enough. I'm gonna call that good. Do this. Oh, that's about as close to perfect as it's possible to get under these circumstances. And scooch this along to the other corner where it's gonna stick out just a bit too far. And then along here. Like this. Okay, grab this. That. I think what I should be doing, let's just grab one of these, put it here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna want these as well. What is the difference between 4 and 1? I don't actually see the difference here. And I'm gonna want these as well. Yeah. And quite possibly these. We shall see. I'm just stashing these here for later like I did with this other stuff. Like how I've got this wall here because I'm going to want it for the wall at some point. These timbers are for when I want to do my more timbers. These ones are going to make excellent uprights. Okay, I have one more wall. which is going to be fun because this building. But yeah, those big ones are going to be perfect corners. Okay, and 1, 2, 3. Grab the blue arrow. Eyeball that sucker. That feels good. Okay, that's good. Just gonna go set the other corner. Like that. Just scooch along here like this. Okay, then just come along here, fix up this corner all pretty, realize that now I've left a gap here, which is gonna be annoying. Alright, like that. And like that. Alright, and then this corner goes like this. Yeah, exactly like that. And then the uprights we're apparently gonna have to do like this. But basically we take these uprights, we line them up this way and this way at each corner, and then we get a nice crispy corner. And we don't have to worry about the way that the mud walls get all rounded when they meet at the corners. We do have a question of what to do in the inside corners, though. I think maybe I should do it this way. Like, the one goes here. And then the other goes here. And I try to, like, yeah, that's it. That's the way, yes. this corner is where I realized that I didn't quite line up this edge. And that I really should be embedding in the surface a little just to line it up properly because the edges are all curved. See, like that. And like that is actually the correct way. I wonder, should I actually be doing these all the way down? Hold on. Let's check what that looks like. If I like take it all the way down the corner. No. No. The slight embed is the correct one. The all the way to the bottom is not. So what I need to do is take this, this, and this, and move them down ever so slightly, just far enough to get past that curved corner. And then I gotta realign all of them so that they're right. And realize that I actually didn't move one down. Rawr. This one didn't get moved down. Like that. And this one is the first one that I actually got right. So we align this correctly here. Like that. Whoop. Like that. And then this is the last corner, the one that I started with but got wrong. Like that. Now the thing is that now that I have the uprights in place here at the exact right height, I can go and do them on the much larger building later. The thing is that it is already 12:30 at night, which is well past the time that I should be stopping. So it's going to be more working on the food court of doom, or really the shopping court of doom, next time. Because just like the spider house last week, this one is being left, well, without a roof. And frankly, without decorations on the walls. And also I have yet to figure out exactly how to get this design with the longer roof in the back than in the front. The first level, quote unquote, is 1, 2, 1. This is all the same, but then it starts getting smaller over here. I don't think I'm going to be doing the fancy wood things in the middle. I'm just going to be doing the horizontal and the verticals. I know that having the kind of random pattern things in there is actually kind of traditional, but I'm going to be going for more of a look like this because yeah, this is a little crazy making is what this is. So next week I will be going around and putting the uprights on the other building, and I think putting the decor on the stone level. I have a feeling that this would be improved with some windows. Same here, definitely some windows along the river. No windows. I don't need any windows in this wall, to be honest, but there definitely needs to be some in this wall and this wall. I'm gonna pretend that this is the staff access door for this building. I don't know what the staff access door is for this building. I think it may not have one. Actually, no, it's back here. We're gonna pretend the power unit is the staff access as well, because I'm lazy, darn it. So yeah, we'll figure that out. Get the wood trim on there. Get another layer on the place and put the windows in that layer. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure how to replicate this particular roof shape. I want to, it's just figuring out how. But the problem here is that I don't have a square building like this. I have these oddly shaped buildings. So I think I may skip the asymmetrical roof just because it's going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, the trick is going to be the spacing for the wood in the front. Why is there suddenly a clock ticking? Is that the music or is that the game? I think, no wait, that's the game. That's the music. That's the music. Okay. Gave me a moment there. Okay, so I have the beams. I don't know if I'm going to need the 4-foot beams for the way that I'm working. I don't know how tall I actually want to make this. I possibly should have made it with the 1 meter rather than the 2 meter. See, the problem here is that we are approaching the height of the castle with all this. And it is a concern to me. So I may pull out the 2 meter and replace it with the 1 meter. Just to use the 4 meter plan that this particular building is using. because it will be easier to make a two-story place with that plan. Yeah, actually, I think that is the correct. Okay, so we're gonna take this. Oh, would I'm going to take this, and we're going to put it here. And the main problem is going to be these 2-meter blocks now, but I'm going to work around it. The pity is that I can't just select these and change them into the 1 meter. It just doesn't work that way, unfortunately. It would be so much easier if it did. Okay, and then let's take this block and begin the battle all over again. Like this. Thankfully, because I have all the other stuff, I know how this was laid out. So we go like this. I did that edge. Hey, hey. Come on, come on. We've talked about this, haven't we? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, like that. Come on, get in there. Yes, like that. See how easy that was? All you have to do is obey. Something weird's going on here. Why is this? Ah, okay. Now I got it. Like this. Yes, like that. Thank you for actually obeying me for once. The fact that the corner pieces are 2 meters is actually not going to be that much of a problem, I think. I'm going to have to copy them all the way up anyway, so knowing where they are is probably for the better. Ugh, now this building. Alright, I'm gonna fix these. Still game. It's 12:40 a.m. Yeah, it is. It is 12:40 a.m. here as well. I A, lost track of time, and B, I am currently in the just one more thing mode that we are all very familiar with as players of this game. And I realized that I built this with the wrong height of wall. And now I have to fix it before I can stop, or else it's going to be horrible. So I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. I'm trying to figure out exactly how I did this in the first place. Like that. Okay, yes. Like that, yes. Yes, I am in control. I am not in control. But I like to pretend that I am. This is all because I wanted to copy the design without actually having to reset everything so that I could use the actual building. So this is absolutely my own fault. And also for working a little too fast. Let's see, how was this again? Yeah, that looks right. Yeah. Hey, there's a tour group at the Arachnid tour that I set up today. Hurrah! I hope they enjoy it, and I hope the arachnids bring them everything arachnids bring to people. And basically what I did was I built this whole thing with the wrong walls. So I've got to rebuild it with the correct walls, or else terrible things are going to happen measurement-wise the next time that I play. So we're just going to take out the 2-meter walls and replace them with 1-meter walls, and everything will be fine, and it won't be like I messed up at all, and it will be grand. This building isn't hideously tall. Well, not tall. This is a terribly big footprint for a building. Why did I make this building so big? It's actually not one building, it's 2 buildings, but it's 2 buildings that are right next to each other, so... Okay, so... that is internal. That is internal and it doesn't matter? Question mark? I hope. I pray. It was like this, right? Am I hallucinating, or did that corner just finally do what I've been trying to get it to do? I am confused about what I just did there. I'm gonna try not to think about it too hard. a roof on this is going to be a very special kind of nightmare, I can tell. Like this. Yeah, it's coming back together. It's coming back together. It's not fighting me at all. Get in there. Okay, like that. And like that. Like that, and like that. And then, oh yeah, this one fought me to the death and beyond. So it goes like that. And this one goes like, what? Wait, hey, get back in there. That, like this. Do I win? Have I got it all in there? I'm willing to declare victory on that. I think I got them all back in the same place that they were in before. One thing that I realize now that I look at it is that I actually hate this right here. That's better. I like that better. Yeah. At some point I'm going to have to figure out little walls. I'm gonna use like some form of the 1-footer to put walls in to cover up the little path gaps and such like. But once again, problems for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine, not so much. Current Foxwine is still trying to figure out how to... See, what I want to do is like, I want to make like this building-ish, like this style of building, but not actually this building, you see. So, future Foxwine, the next step for her is going to be taking all of this wood and duplicating it upward into this next layer. The layer on top of the 1-meter layer. And then I can put the 2-meter layer on. And put the windows in the 2-meter layer, and then the 1-meter, then replicate the wood again onto the 2-meter, and then so on and so forth. And hopefully I will not lose my mind doing it. It's possible. Why does this one piece stick in here so much? Maybe I shouldn't think about that too hard. But I've got all the wood pieces that I could possibly need right here. So I am good on that front. I wonder. Let's just test something. If I duplicate this big one and just sort of, yep. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, thank you. Oh, life is going to be so much easier with that being the way it is. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, game. Thank you for making one thing easy. But yes, so we get the upright timbers onto this building and this building. We try not to think about what the roofs are going to do in this little spot. That is, once again, future Foxwine's problem. And we continue working on the walls. And eventually I will turn these bits of grass into... I'm gonna decorate. We're not going to talk about how the river is sort of running through this building. Actually, I'm gonna fix that. Let's stop looking at this particular horrific thing that is the group that I've been working in. Terrain is in short grass, perfect. And we're at 3, that's even better. Let's flatten the surface. We'll just bring this out so that the building is actually standing on solid ground and is not in the water. Okay, we look slightly less like the building is going to be washed away if it rains. Yay? Admittedly, now this one wall is... much better. What I'm going to be doing is that I'm actually going to be using this path to make the river curve. Basically, you can only terraform so close to a path. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to like curve a path along, and then I'm going to force the terraforming as close to the path as it can go in order to make a nice curvy river. Well, stream. It's more of a stream. I mean, it's as wide. It's almost as wide as the moat, but yeah. Once again, future Foxwine problems. But the river, I think, is definitely going to be bending away from what all is going on here. This space is going to be. This is actually going to be an exhibit, which I can probably attach to this path now that I think about it, you know, for the whole keepers looking after it. So there is going to be a habitat right here. But I needed to get the footprint that I was working with here worked out before I could figure out the habitat. And once I figured out the habitat, then I can run the path and run the river past the habitat. And well, then I get complicated again, because over here is going to be the train station, and the train is definitely going to be coming across here, past the habitat, across the river. It's going to be great. It's going to be marvelous. It's going to be wonderful. I will figure out what I'm doing somehow. Running tracks is something that I need more practice with, so I'm going to practice. But that is also a problem for future Foxwine, because current Foxwine really needs to call it a night. It's 1 a.m. now. I'm really looking forward to being able to delete this building. This building needs to go. I do not want it. It's gonna make my construction look shoddy. So yeah, I need to do something with the lawn at the arachnid's house. Something that will hide the spotlights that's lighting up the arachnids anyway. I need to finish my food court village, which is going to make my castle look like a toy. I need to actually clad my staff buildings. That was on the list, but I didn't get to it today. There's definitely some landscaping that needs to be done up in here. And I need to get more animals into the zoo. Like right now I've got the spiders. People seem to like the spiders. There's so many people. There's so many people in here looking at my arachnids. It's arachnids because there's scorpions over in this corner. And that's the thing, like scorpions are arachnids, but they're definitely not spiders. Oh, please stop walking through the walls, people. My tour seems to be extremely popular. But yes, the arachnid house has been completed. I'm really quite happy with how it turned out. I kind of like how the Goliath spiders like are out in the middle here, just completely... These are the best spiders. The biggest spiders. I can never actually spot them. I know they're in here somewhere. I put them in... Oh, wait! Haha! There's one. I apologize to anyone with arachnophobia in the group. But yeah, the Goliath spiders are the centerpiece as the biggest spiders in the zoo. And then there's the scorpion corner, which keeps this from being the spider house. I really love how this all turned out, though. I mean, it's still very, you know, these are the exhibits, but it's also got that house vibe. Which is exactly what I was going for. I'm quite pleased. But anyway, we shall leave the extremely popular arachnid house. I'm going to put zoo lighting on my list. Because I'm really going to need I need street lamps. As you may have noticed, the zoo spends all of its time in perpetual twilight, and it's cloudy to boot. It never rains in my zoo, but I set it up in case it does. But it is perpetually twilight in my zoo, which means it is perpetually dark. So we need some lighting solutions, particularly for the food court. It's dark in here. And right now nobody has any reason to go up here, so nobody's going up here. I don't even have enough zoo visitors to justify this many tables. But yeah, so definitely some more work needs to be done here. And there probably should be a lamp for the toilets, for the toilet tunnel. I think that might be a good thing. I should probably extend this curb that I put along the bottom here, along the rest of the other buildings. Especially where I've got a grass gap. Like, I don't necessarily need one here, it's coming right down to the brick. But I had a grass gap here. Yeah, I have a grass gap here. And here. So yeah, I should extend the curb. just to cover up that little line of grass because it bothers me. It bothers me endlessly. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do... One more thing before I go. We're gonna hire another caretaker. Because we've got a lot more garbage now than we used to. So a second caretaker will be a good investment. Okay, so I'm going to save looking at the unfinished glory of my food court. It's so unfinished. Oh. But yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be able to figure out the internal verticals once I figure out the windows. I don't think I'm going to go quite as crazy as all this, but yeah, I think an internal, like, without these two, the ones on either side of the window. Stop, Foxwine, stop. Save the zoo. Pay no attention to all those other zoos. And this is where I am going to call it a night, because I could keep doing one more thing until dawn. I have sometimes in this game, but I'm not going to tonight, darn it. I'm gonna go. But, you know, if you want to see how this zoo started, or the other management games that I've played on my channel on Mondays from time to time, well, good news! I archive my streams on my YouTube channel. There's a playlist there for any game that I've played twice or more, which makes it really easy to find and binge whatever you're looking for. There's only one other stream for Planet Zoo up on there, but there's plenty of other management games, several of which are quite interesting, and I do recommend. I recommend any game that I've played, I recommend. Basically, it's except for one, and you will know which one it is if you run across it. Oh, you will know. But I'm not going to be negative now. And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night, starting at as close to 7 p.m. as we get enough people together to form a room. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice with my friends. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest possible number of participants. It needs no explanation or description beyond that point, in my opinion. 100% Orange Juice is the game that we play when we have the smallest number of people, because it is a game set up for 4 people or less. Which is not a lot, but it is glorious, chaotic fun. It is Anime Mario Party, where the dice hate everybody, the cards change the rules, and every character has their own special power that changes the rules just for them. It is madness, we have a lot of fun with it, but, you know, sometimes we have too many people to play that, but not enough for Among Us, and that's when we play Scribble It, which is a Pictionary game where one person draws, everyone else guesses what that person is drawing, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins the game. Yay! And then on Wednesday night, usually around 10:15 or 10:20, sometimes as late as 10:30, when my friends abandon me because they have day jobs that require them to be up in the morning, which I'm told requires sleeping at night, I switch over to my solo Valheim server where I crash around and try not to die very much, with varying results. Upcoming in the next Valheim stream, well, I've found the altar for the next boss, who is on my list, but... Oh, good night to you too, Green. Between me and the altar is a golem, so I'm gonna have to go golem fighting in Valheim the next time that I play, which in a solo case means I'm going to be stocking up on an incredibly ridiculous number of arrows and going and shooting it to death with arrows. This takes a really long time with golems because they're resistant to pierce damage, but I can't actually run up and hit it with a pickaxe without dying, so I'm just gonna have to do it that way. So that is upcoming in Valheim. Then on Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Oxygen Not Included for Try Not to Die Thursday. I will be continuing to work on my base of the Wine Keg 2. There is a backstory as to why it is the Wine Keg 2, and it's not because I killed my previous colony. Yay! I'm trying not to kill this colony either. We'll see how well that works. I have grand plans. I set many of them in motion at the end of last stream, but whether or not any of them will be carried through or have good results, that I can't answer. So we'll find out together on that one. Then, next Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, it will be Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm going to try and explore more of the Underdark. Everything has either exploded or tried to murder me so far, which, as far as I know, is quite average for the Underdark, but is still, it's rough. It's very rough, but hopefully I'm hoping that maybe I will be able to not explode anything in my own face, at least for half the stream. That is my dream at the moment, is that something like I will be able to explore the Underdark for a while, or possibly the whole stream, without anything literally blowing up in the face of any of my characters. That's the hope. We'll see how well that goes, considering how many things blew up in my face in the previous stream. We'll see. And then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall return to Planet Zoo for Management Monday, where I'm going to either beat this building or myself into submission, and I'm not sure which one it's going to be, but it's definitely going to be one of those, and we'll find out which one together. So, that is the upcoming schedule, all the games that I'm going to be playing, and everything that I plan to do in those games. Even though those plans are sometimes a little more nebulous than others, well, I'll figure it out. I always do. And you know, whether or not my plans work out, I still have fun. And I've had so much fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!